Hello. 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 Good morning, afternoon, evening. Nexus Canadian here. Back with Paper Mario 64. Starting part 2 today. B12 should be coming in shortly. Maybe even Dread, I'm not sure. But I know B12 should be here pretty soon. So, I'm not sure what's going on at the moment, but she should be here. Because I know she loves this game. That's the main reason why I like to try to do this game with her. Also, hold on 1 second. Hello, Blues. Welcome, welcome. I love Paper Mario too. Paper Mario 64 as well. It is definitely one of my favorites. Gotta turn myself down a little bit. I can see myself a little too high there. This should be better. Still kind of loud though. Huh. I don't want to peak too much. Down a bit. Maybe that's gonna be a little bit better, I think. But that might be too low. I'm not sure. Hold on. Let's do it at. I wonder if this will work. Okay, this might be better, I think. That's still loud. Oh, go down some more. Uh, yeah, that should be alright, I think. Okay, sorry about that. Always gotta do technical, issues. Or not technical issues with technical difficulties and whatnot. Because for me, it's mostly audio. Um, yeah. Okay. This might be better, I think. I'll put my stuff on like 85% or something. Yeah. Okay. But I will go ahead and get started. Like I said, she should be popping in. B12 should be popping in momentarily. Forgot I named the file Das Gruben. Oh yeah. All right, let's see. If I recall correctly, I had finished grinding. Power bounce, smash charge, hammer throw, close call, dizzy attack. And I gotta make this joke almost every time. Lucky Star, my favorite anime. Alright, anyway. When I was younger, this used to scare me. With the music, but I love this song too. All right, let's see. He looks kind of lame. I really love the use of org hits or orchestral hits in this. I don't know. I talk a lot of music sometimes. It's weird. Don't mind me too much. Oh, okay. I can't use that. Oh, that's right. I remember what I have to do. Ah, does this do damage? Does enough. That's what I needed. I love how it stutters a bit just to make the song come in. Oh, and 64. Oh, I didn't even realize that was an automatic knockdown. I played this game for years and didn't even know that. Good to know. Whoops. Such a nice like remix to the Super Mario Bros. 3 song. This game has a lot of Super Mario Bros. 3 like nuances. You can kind of hear Dr. Mario as well. Like Fever, you know. Even though it's mostly like Mario 3, but still. Let's go. Ah, never mind. There's actually no. I don't think there's a reason for me to heal because I think it like would do it after we switch between chapters anyway. I'm not entirely sure. End of chapter. So Mario and friends beat the Koopa brothers at their fortress and rescued the first Star Spirit. Still, 6 Star Spirits remain imprisoned, and they must save them as quickly as they can. The future of the Mushroom Kingdom, Star Haven, and of course Princess Peach lies in the hands of Mario and his new friends. Their adventure has just begun. Let's go. Hey, Paper Mario, let's go! Hello, Shadow. Welcome, welcome. I'm still waiting on B12. I don't know what's keeping her. I don't know what Mario's doing right now. I wonder if he's hurt. I'm so worried about him. He'll be alright, Princess. Alright, I bet he's saving some Star Spirits right now. Yes, you're right, Twink. I must be strong. I need to concentrate on finding a way out of here. There are tons of guards just beyond your door, and it's impossible for you to escape through the window. Oh, wait a minute. I remember the minister telling me that there was a secret passage out of this room. Twink, help me look for it. Cool, great idea. Oh look, there's something behind this drawing. How can you tell that there's something behind, like a drawing or a picture, before even touching it? It's kind of like in Pokemon with the like Team Rocket spot hideout in like the first game. Unless they were feeling for it first. You know what I mean? It's like a Shawshank situation, I guess. Yes, cool, and now we can get out of this room. The attention to detail here, though, like dropping down. I love it. Fun fact, I never played this game. One of the few Mario games I didn't get to play. You really should, but if you don't, hope you enjoy the playthrough. I love this game. As simplistic as it is, there's so many like different strats you can do to make the game really easy that it makes me feel sad that it's short. But I guess that's why, you know, you play Thousand Year Door. It's much. I mean, they fleshed out everything else and whatnot, you know. But I do, if I could, I would play like hacks of this one without it like crashing. 'Cause I've attempted like a hack of this one. Oh, I guess, yeah. Uh, where are we? どこにいるの? But yeah, I love this game. Hey, look at this. It looks like somebody left a private diary just lying around. Should we read it? I mean, as much as you're not supposed to read a diary, you're still gonna tell me that I need to. Wasn't there a remake of this too? I don't think there was a remake of Paper Mario 64. Not that I know of. If so, I'd love to know that. There hasn't been any remakes of Paper Mario that I know of. It's just been Paper Mario 64, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, Super Paper Mario. Hello, Dark Side. Welcome, welcome. What else was there? Sticker Star, Color Splash, Origami King. Or Paper Jam, if you count Mario and Luigi. Get down very quietly. Let's see. Say I went to Star Haven and stole the Star Rod. Now I'm invincible. Cool. I also captured those 7 Star Spirits, so they won't annoy me anymore. It was a hard day's work and I'm feeling pretty bushed. Dinner was nice, but a bit bland. I feel like I might know the person who wrote this. Should we read more? Yeah. Okay, let's continue. Today was great, Diary. I used my castle to lift Princess Peach's castle way up into the sky. Then I barged into Peach's castle and beat up Mario. Yeah, unbelievable. I know, it's so fun. And there's more. After that, I kidnapped Princess Peach. I couldn't be happier, Diary. Hope she likes me. You choose Peach. Anyway. Princess Peach, this is Bowser's Diary. What do we do? Should we read more? Sure. Well, Cooper Brothers got beaten by Mario, Diary. He even set free that stupid star spirit I kept there. I'm so mad I can barely write. I'm Mario. I'm so big and strong and cool and help. Wait, I got something better for this.
Hello, I'm Mario. I'm so big and strong and good and helpful. I hate him, but I'm not worried.
There's no way Mario can save the star spirit being held in Dry Dry Ruins. To do that, he'd have to solve the mystery of the sands and then find Dry Dry Ruins in Dry Dry Desert. How would he even know to go to the desert anyway? So I'm not worried at all. In fact, I'm so calm, I'm gonna go to bed now. Yet a Switch game, that isn't a remake of this, or is it? No, it's different. It's different. They're all different. There's never been a remake of Super Mario games that I recall. Dry Dry runs in the middle of Dry Dry Desert. One of the revered star spirits is being held there. Link, do you think you can find Mario and tell him that? Yes, of course, Princess Peach. I'll find Mario right away. Oh no, I can't believe I left my secret diary lying around. Yeah, that's the first thing that you notice when you walk into the door and see 2 people. Your first thought is, oh no, I can't believe I left my secret diary lying out. But the thing about that is, you wouldn't even expect anyone to be in your room in the first place, so it wouldn't matter. It would be so embarrassing if somebody read that thing. What? What's the princess doing here? Ah, you little snake, you read my diary! How do you figure? King Bowser, is there a problem? You're the worst guards ever. Take Princess Peach back to her room immediately. Yes, sir, straight away. Forgive us, sir. Oh, put me down!
No!
Mario, I believe you'll save us all. From the bottom of my heart, I appreciate all you've done. Thank you. Since you have freed me from my prison, the seal on my power is broken, and I will recover it little by little. As long as an ounce of power remains in me, I shall help you. Mario can now use the Star Spirit's power in battle. Using a star power requires star energy. Would you like to listen while I tell you how to use star power as a star energy?
No.
I suggest that you listen. It's very important. Do you want to listen?
No.
Alright, if you say so. Mario, listen carefully. You must save the other star spirits quickly. If 7 of us come together, we'll be able to bestow upon you a star power called the Star Beam. The Star Beam is the only thing that can counteract the Star Rod that Bowser wields. I have to go back now. Back to Star Haven. White people need me. I must leave immediately, but I'll always be watching you. Save us all, Mario. Hello, Mario. Alright. Actually, my favorite thing to do in this game is actually to go into the sewers. I know that sounds weird, but like, that's the fun stuff. Oh yeah, I have to follow, that's right. Oh, right here. Right. There we go. The paratrooper, no surprise here. Paratroopers are Koopa Troopers. 411. You jump on them, use the tail block, their wings fall off, and they become normal Koopa Troopers. It's easy to beat them once, they're normal Koopa Troopers. Give them another jump attack. They're pretty cool because they wear sunglasses, but they're not that tough. Nice. Ah. Now, I will say they did put this on the Switch, if that's what you meant by remake. If that's what you're referring to. They did actually put it on NSO, yes. It doesn't run as well, though. And you can get into like a, I don't want to call it a soft lock per se, but more like a file erase. If you use Watt, you die. Hello, Conquer. Um, wow. Oh my god. And he's gone. He's at work, I believe. So he's just trying to tune in. Good. I need that. Nine. Okay. You can like stack badges if you get the right ones. Is that audible at all? Yeah. Well, where you were was I didn't hear you, but I heard your workplace. Hold it right there. Hold it right there, Mario. I've been waiting for you. I love this character. Told you I'd be back. Now I'll get my revenge. Here it comes, baby. Check this out.
Yeah!
Nice. How do you make paper water? I didn't hear you. Okay. I mean, I probably wasn't talking. Because I'm not muted. In fact, I'm loud. Probably need to make myself a little bit lower. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Might be okay. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Anyway. Mario, I'm talking to you. I promise you, this fight will be much different from before. Who is this crazed guy? What a nut. Shut up! You, Mario, of course you remember me. Well, you're like one of my favorite baddies. That's right. Darn tootin', I'm Junior Trooper. This time you're really gonna see some fireworks. I don't know, man. July 4th passed 5 days ago. Get ready to hurt, Mario. I'm gonna show you a new skill that I just picked up. Yeah, check that out. You've never seen anything like it before, have you? Your attacks are useless now. That's we'll just gonna. I could do it the funny way. Actually, no, I should switch to Varia. I just hate that it takes a turn to switch characters. Until I get the badge. What's his name? Junior Trooper? I don't remember exactly. Just check it. 15 to 1. So adorable hiding in his egg, doesn't he? So cute. Should be a snap to beat him now, I think. Mayhaps. 15, huh? So one more time. Seven, okay. Ouch, who knew that Mario had such battle skills? Not over yet though.
Yeah!
Okay. always find it interesting that the hammer was just double your jump power. You jump twice, so like if your hammer is 2, does 2 damage on the normal, that means your jump does 1. So if your hammer only does 1, your jump does nothing. Okay. HP plus, FP plus. Yep. Mario! Mario! Mario, it's me, Twink. Remember me? Remember me? I heard you saved the Honorable Star Spirit who was captured by the Koopa Brothers. Bowser and his gang are still angry about it. I knew you could do it, Mario. You're on your way. Indeed. But enough celebration for now. I come bearing important information for you. It seems that one of the Star Spirits is being held captive somewhere in Dry Desert. Bowser wrote it in his diary. A place called Dry Ruins. The princess braved the dangers of the castle to get you this clue, Mario. If you find out anything else, I'll hurry back to tell you. I have to go back to Her Highness now. She's so brave. Hope this news helps. Telling anything yet? Let's go. We have lots of rare badges, so take a very close look. What you got? Multi bounce, D down pound, first attack. I don't really need first attack for the moment. Oh, that's useful. I want to do multi bounce first. I can grab. Can I grab all 3? No, I can't grab all 3. Not at the moment. I'll grab these 2 though. I have 2. I do want multi-bounce because it's more useful than power bounce at the moment. Oh, what amateur? For the moment, no. Be down pound. And I could go grind right quick. Since it's only 100, if I can go underground, I think so. Let me just save right quick. Go below decks, I guess you would call it. To just remix the. I think the music in this game is underrated. Can't break this block yet. It must have taken a lot of time to actually get this game to work, and the reason why I say that is because if you play this on emulator, it'll make a lot of the textures do some weird things underground. Like darkens some textures and stuff. It's very weird. I played like a hack of it as well. So I can understand the problems that people would have, or not people, but you know, Nintendo Gloomba. The nasty Goombas who live in the Toad Town tunnel. 720. Stronger than ordinary Goombas. Which means they offer, I think, 2 star points instead of 1. Okay, so I'm only doing 1 at the moment. Okay. I wish there was a way to like star piece grind in this game. Technically, you could like look for all of the quiz spots and like answer those questions correctly, and then get star pieces there. But there's not an infinite amount of star pieces in this game, sadly. There's a badge in particular that I want to get as soon as possible. White Bloomba. They live in Toad Town tunnels. 730. Okay. Well, that was dumb of me. I just read that it was 0, and I still used it anyway. Okay. But these guys are strong. Whoops. That's gonna cost me. That's gonna cost me. That's gonna put me in a perilous state. Almost. If I missed that, I think I would have been in perilous state. I don't know if it would have done 3 damage to me or 4. I think it's 3 though. If I didn't block that correctly. But this is a good spot to grind for the moment since I am getting a lot more star points than usual. It's an intelligent systems game, so like the cool thing about the level up system is that it knows when you're grinding. So when you level up, it will lower the amount of star points that you. Oh no. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Oh no, I made a mistake. I can't run. I've forgotten I didn't need to go this way for the moment. I just needed to stay in the other room. I mean, I'll attempt it, but if I die, I mean, it'll just take me to my last save spot. This is the blooper. And bloopers like in the dank pools of Toadstown tunnels. Max 30. Okay, 3-0. Okay. Unremarkable. Wow. You have to wonder how they float in the air like that. Let's see. Yeah, there's no way. Unless I get lucky with close call, there is no way. I am 1 HP off. I am 1 HP off. Okay, 2 HP off. Yeah, that's it. I tried. That wasn't bad though. For one close call, that actually wasn't bad. But yeah, I didn't mean to go in that room. Totally forgot. Alright. Alright, let's try this again. I guess the upside to the way that you like get your power ups and stuff in this game is that you don't have to worry about there being like RNG with like your stats. You have to worry about 3 different things. You're not worried about attack and defense. That's gonna come from the badges that you equip. This is the only down or the only upside to missing that. Got more coins that time because I was faster. heal up, go back down. I don't know if I'll grind star points though. I'm not sure if I'll do that. I mean, there's nothing stopping me from doing it, but I mean, I am streaming. And who likes to watch somebody grind, right? Unless I have something interesting to talk about. But since the game does limit you, you might as well grind until it says that an enemy that's difficult to beat only gives you 1 star point, or no star points. Yeah, they give 3. So like that's actually really good. Oh, nice. If I get 6 from each room, that's 25. That means that it goes up a number each time. It won't take that long. I still want to do it. I think I do want to do it. So I apologize if it may get a little like monotonous. I don't think he changes that quick. Oh, he does. Ooh, speedy spin. That's actually a good thing then. I mean, here's first attack. Speedy spin. I don't really need a faster speedy, like, spin dash. Do it? Okay. Don't have to tell me twice. This is what I do in Fire Emblem as well, if I find a chance to. Same developer. I mean, if you looked at my last stream, that's like the last thing I did. I grinded on the cannons. you can literally get a full level up right there if you take the time to grind. Because the cannons don't attack you, the bullet bills do. And I've always done that until I was too high of a level, and then they yielded nothing, so I just had to like finish fighting them. But that only happened once. But you can always get a full level up from that if you're a low enough level. And I like to go for the low HP build. Because I like to stack it on, oh, you know, you do more damage or you take less damage if you do the action command properly. And you just hit like insane damage or insane defense. Yeah, glass cannon builds are fun. I love it. Because it's like, as long as you know what you're doing, I mean, it doesn't matter how low your defense is if you don't get hit, right? Or if you do things properly to where when you block it's 0. The all or nothing badge, you know? And that's another reason why I had to make sure that I set my latency to absolute low. Since it is a timing thing. I'm actually better off dizzying the first enemy than I am actually doing first strike, since I only do 1 damage. Because it makes it where they can't attack me on the next turn, on their first turn. Because I am going to die again. It's literally the daily grind of every day. Wake up, go to work, come back. Wake up, go to work, come back home, sleep. Wake up, go to work, come back home, sleep. The grind never ends. I'm honing my skills and making money. Go back home, go to sleep. Rinse, repeat. True, it sucks. It's our job to make it suck less. Sleepy sheep. One of the few items I never use in this game. No, don't do it. Do that instead. That's much better. I also like looking at the dizzy animations because you don't see them very often. We're almost there. I have plenty of coins though. Why'd they switch positions though? Because RNG is funny, I guess. Something this. In this positioning, something equals 1, something equals 0. Put this here. Oh, now that I think about it, maybe Speedy Spin would be useful here. So dumb. I was thinking about it in a sense of like, oh, I don't need to go anywhere fast, and then I realized. Like, why does he keep going up and down that pipe like that? What is he even doing? Wait, how much does the cyclone cost? Okay, not far from that. I could get both again. Maximize. Oh, I guess I did do my math wrong. It's 12 each. Why did I think it was 6 each? 12 each time down here. It's 6 each fight, but it's 12 each time down. Whatever. Did I do a stupid again? I did a stupid again. Okay. I guess technically the outcome is the same because I still end up with one at the fight at the end and I get close to death. Except it's not exactly the same because usually by the end of the fight I'm down to like 4 HP instead of 2. So that's why the spin is better. There's also another reason why I need like the happy heart badge. Get hearts from after the fight. But I keep getting a lot of flowers back. Ah yes. Coin 128. So 2 more times and I should be good. And I think I'll go for badge points again. Let's go. Alright. This should let me know if the star points went down. Not that I'm grinding again or anything. No, it's still 3. Interesting. Because it's not chapter based, it's level based, I believe. I could easily be wrong by that. I'm pretty sure that it's level based. So what's stopping someone from doing that before moving on to the next chapter and reaching like level 20 or something? Only badge I have. I guess technically I would be able to beat Blooper now if I used Power Bounce. I should try it. I could. Oh. I don't need Hammer Throw or D down power at the moment. Technically, I could beat him if I do. Just say her. 'Cause he has. Anyway. I think this will do it. Let me just heal. Come back down here and beat Blooper. Get whatever. Cause I don't remember what I get. It might be a badge. I think it's a badge. I am 2 coins off. Okay. Trying to think. Fight Blooper first. Switch to Varia. I managed to escape my cousin's house and return safely with the milk. It took a whole day? Did they go on like a trip for a day? Also, welcome, Squid. Hope you're having a good day. I'm having a fine day. Hopefully yours has gotten better. Day is better since I'm streaming. That's good to hear. $19. Okay. Alright, what is this? Shrink Stomp. Oh, I like this, actually. That's a good defensive badge. If it works. You killed my brother. No, 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 no. I killed your sister. And now I'm gonna kill myself. Because I'm an idiot. I don't have any healing items. As if I can't do the fight again, but... I mean... This was dumb of me to do. At any rate. I didn't think that entirely through. Sometimes streamer brain makes you do dumb things. Alright. That's gonna bother me. Let me heal one more time. Go back down there. Kill one enemy. Get 2 coins. Okay. Also, if anyone doesn't know, never played the Super Mario game. The only Super Mario game I played was Sticker Star. Did you enjoy Sticker Star? What were your thoughts on Sticker Star? Because if that was the only game you played, I want to know your thoughts on it. I haven't beaten Sticker Star. I was gonna say the reason I was jumping is because it stops the spin animation. It's a lot quicker. It's kind of like when you roll in Ocarina of Time. Or like being able to follow up quickly after using an attack, an air attack in Smash Brothers. And as soon as you hit the ground, you can do something else. Animation cancel, I guess is the best way to describe it. See, now it's 4 star points. Okay, so I was correct on that. But that wasn't even like a full level. But that went down to 4 star points instead of like staying. Instead of being 6. I liked it. The combat is unique and I enjoyed it. I don't know what's the hate on it. Okay, so now that you've told me that, let me give you the reasoning as to why people don't like it. Since that was your first game, you had no qualms with it. That's a good thing. People decided to look at it as not as good as the rest because they played the other two in the other three in the series, maybe the other two in the series. As a standalone, I think Sticker Star is great. Once again, I haven't finished it, but I think it's fine. It's an interesting take on the series. They changed things around with Super Paper Mario as well for the Wii. But see, this game is the first game in the series. The next game is Thousand Year Door, or Paper Mario 2 in Europe, I think. And these two games are the only games that do the turn-by-turn combat. And people like being able to stack use badges, stack badges. I like the badge thing too. I really love it. So that's what technically that makes the first two games unique in a way. And that's why people come back to this game and the next one. I think people go back to Thousand Year Door probably more. But Thousand Year Door is a longer game than this one. So people probably mod this one the most. And play it more. Since this is the first game, Paper Mario looks different from the rest. So. But I like his look in this game. He definitely looks different. Straight paper. And everything looks like paper, but they're all 3D models. You just can't tell. Every single thing is a 3D model that I know of. Kind of like Game & Watch. Game & Watch is rendered like a 2D. I mean, he's a 3D model in Smash Brothers, but he's rendered 2D or made to look like it's 2D. He technically has 3D animations. Where am I going? Where am I going? I'm going this way. But that's the main reason why a lot of people don't like Sticker Star. Everyone talks down on Sticker Star. So much so that they think that Super Paper Mario is better than that. So they used to talk bad about Super Paper Mario as well. But now they say, oh, Color Splash is bad. Sticker Star is good. So every time a new Paper Mario game comes out, the last Paper Mario game is worse than the one before, or is better than the one that comes after. But I've heard good things about Origami King. So, oh, I didn't want to go here yet. Well, actually, I don't need to go here yet. What am I talking about? I have 9 star. Pretty lucky, feeling fine, happy heart, happy flower, blue tap tap. Okay. I need to find one star piece to get what I really want. And that is gonna help me out in the long run. So it's basically how people prefer melee to. Yeah, exactly. That is exactly correct. If you've never played a Smash Bros. Game before and you just picked up one, you'd be like, oh, I like that game. But then they're like, well, it ain't melee. It ain't Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. It ain't Zelda 1. It ain't Ocarina of Time. Stuff like that. Because when you play the series, you think that the rest of the games are going to be the same as the first game. There are going to be elements that you enjoy about a series. You might enjoy the characters. You might enjoy the gameplay, sure. But see, when you start changing mechanics, then people are like, I don't like that one because it's not the same as the others in the series. I played, like I said, I played through all of the Smash games when they came out. Well, not Smash 64. I played Smash 64 later, but I still played them all in order. So I did start with 1, then melee, or 64, then melee, then brawl, then 4, and ultimate. I don't think there are any starfish flying around at the moment. I need to find one more. I know I can get one from the next chapter, though. So I might as well do that. Yield me. The reason why I don't like using first attack is because it doesn't yield me any star points. But then again, I think if they're weaker, you don't get them anyway. I think it's good to have a change formula to help better the experience for new players. I agree with that. A lot of games back in the day were actually harder anyway. I mean, have you tried playing Zelda 1, Mario 1, Super Mario RPG? Those games are actually harder. Then again, those games had like, I mean, a lot of those games are like arcade based. Hello, Animal Tap. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. Um, what? Like, wait, no, no, no. I don't have any money. I don't have any money. I don't even remember what that. I mean, I guess it's just a cool little like thing. Is this on Switch Online or Classic N64? Wii U. Well, vWii. We'll say Wii. Wii Virtual Console. Not Switch Online, but Wii Virtual Console. Because it runs better. It runs better this way. I would play it on the Wii itself, but it wouldn't look as good, so I'm playing it on the vWii. This is like the best way for me to play this. And I don't have to worry about the frame drops nearly as much. Yeah, didn't expect that, yeah. It's much better. So technically, if I were to play any Virtual Console game that was from the Wii, I could just play it on vWii, and it would look much better. That's why you would see sometimes when I'm switching between some of the rhythm games or whatever games, sometimes the quality will look worse because I'd be playing from GameCube or Wii through the AV cables. But the Wii U is better because it uses the HDMI cable. It seems like it's upscaled. I don't think it's upscaled. It just looks a lot better because it's not relying on AV cables. But yeah. And I noticed that I don't have to worry about latency issues. For some reason, it swaps a lot in the Wii, but not so much, or at least with AV than it does with HDMI. HDMI is very consistent. I never played Classic Paper Mario, but I've heard it's one of the better ones. I played only Sticker Star and Color Splash. So you and Nerf have both played Sticker Star. What are your thoughts on Color Splash? I have not started Color Splash. I would like to play every game in the series, but I know a lot of people dislike the Color Splash. But I want to hear your view on it, actually. It's fun to see a lot of people pop in and say, I never played the first two, or I haven't played the classic ones, but I heard they're good and stuff like that. Yeah. These are really fun. because they do the classic RPG turn-based system like Pokemon. When I was growing up, I played the classic Sonic games and only beating 2 or 3 zones, then playing something else because my little kid brain couldn't finish the game. I got it. Didn't play it for a year and then played it for like 45 minutes and never picked it up again. It wasn't bad though for what I played. Okay. It's funny that you say what you said, Nerf, because a lot of times kids, I think, had more patience back then than they would now. Like, for example, I switch between games a lot more now than I did before, and that's probably because it was harder to get games back then. Harder to get multiple games back then. For the Jar Jar Desert, you'll have to hike over Mount Rugged. Follow the arrows on the signboard so you don't get lost. A lot of scary creatures around here. If you're not careful, you'll get hurt in a big way. If you're looking desperate, you better run away. Oh yeah, I had to last time. I'm only trying to get one thing from here at the moment before I actually set out on the adventure. People absolutely hate Sticker Star, but I genuinely like it. Probably because it's the only one I mostly play. Yeah, exactly. It was your starting one. So that's why people, yeah. I thought people hated Color Splash more than Sticker Star, but people do talk bad about Sticker Star a lot. I thought Origami King was supposed to be like an upgrade to Color Splash, with obviously a better story. But I don't know what the story is on Color Splash, other than you lost paint, the color is gone, gain the color back, or something like that. Hello there. Name's Paracarry. I deliver letters. I'm normally a letter perfect postman, but I'm having a bit of trouble with a lost letter. Wouldn't you know it? I dropped it on Mount Rugged and now I can't find it. If you happen to stumble upon a letter anywhere around here, please tell me, alright? My job could depend on it. I'll be searching this area thoroughly for a while. The letter quest. I've heard people are mostly mixed with Color Splash, but I haven't heard much about Origami King in a while. Okay. I think people like the story of Origami King, and it's a pretty good story. I like to listen to a lot of playthroughs while I'm at work. So I don't necessarily see it, per se, but I'll hear it. No. Oh, there's a badge. I can't get it yet, though. That's the Quake badge. No. I can get that letter, though. Same, honestly. Yeah. No one talks about Paper Jam either, though, but that's a combination of Paper Mario and... It's a Mario and Luigi game, but it's a Mario Luigi game with Paper Mario in it. Oh! I could definitely get some experience from those guys. They have like the most defense. And I could use that one badge for that. Get rid of... There aren't too many. I don't need to use power bounce here. Use D down pound for sure. Paper Jam was cool. I wanted to beat it in Dream Team, but got stuck at a section. I got stuck in Dream Team and never picked it up again, and it was close to the beginning. Here we go. Yeah, I wish Alpha Dream didn't go bankrupt either. Oh, that actually straight up killed him. Okay, cool. Clefts are pretty strong, so you'd better be careful. Max HP 2, power 2, defense 2. There we go. Specialties pretend to be rocks. You get hurt if you jump on the spikes in their heads. Courage and running away sometimes. Ah! Okay. There we go. But the cool thing is they did end up remaking the games. I don't remember who picked them up to remake them again. And I don't remember if they did every one of them in the series. Was it only 2 of them? Did they for 3DS? They only did Superstar Saga and what, Bowser's Inside Story, right? Because there are 4 Mario and Luigi games in total, technically. Clef kind of bad though. What you mean? Clef has a defense. Clef will rock you, destroy you, rock you literally. Monty Mole. Moles are rock throwing moles, big time mischief makers. 320. Have kind of a scary looking faces, pretty weak though. Maybe they wear sunglasses because they have really sensitive eyes, or maybe they're just hip. Oh, okay. Ow. Makes this all rock your world. Now you hush up here. 3 HP. They didn't remaster Partners in Time. Yeah. So they didn't remaster Partners in Time or Dream Team. I wouldn't expect them to really do Dream Team per se. Because I think Dream Team is a 3DS game. Partners in Time might have been like... If Alpha Dream went bankrupt, then more than likely... It's a good idea to start with the best sellers. Because you're not going to make money on a non-bestseller if you already went bankrupt. And I don't even know if they're gonna do number 2. Yeah, I can't even grind on Clefs because they only give 2 star points. But I got the star piece that I wanted. So I'm gonna like bolt back up to Toad Town. Going the wrong way. Or am I? Now I don't remember. Make me. I can't tell you what to do. All the coins. Maybe Clefs give a lot of coins. They just don't give a lot of star points. But yeah, I like these games a lot because of that. I guess the turn-based style. Plus, I did grow up with it, so there is that too. But they are genuinely good if you are into turn-based. If you don't like turn-based games, because some people like RPGs, so they don't like the turn-based aspect. So this won't gel with them very much. But like, I like this game a lot. I like the music and everything. So I'm glad I stayed here. I like this. This is going to be part of my master plan. I just hate that it costs 3 though. Oh. I've not played many RPGs, but I wanted to try a couple out. What do you have? Which ones do you have in mind? Any of like the big title ones or the small title ones? Like, because I mean, if you're trying to tackle Xenoblade, good luck. But it might, you might do well with it. It's something like, I don't know, like Pokemon or Earthbound or Mario, then hey, it's not as big. Definitely want to keep that on. Want to keep TV on. What can I do? I don't need this back on right now. Final Fantasy 7, maybe Xenoblade 2, because one is just too good. Wait. Because one is just too good? So you've beaten Xenoblade 1 though? Might try the Super Mario RPG remake. I'm thinking about that too. I never beat the first one, and I did get kind of far, but I never finished it. Smash charge off. Even though that's gonna be really fun later. Get this. That's gonna help me. And now that I've done that, I need to go back. So we're gonna skip Xenoblade 1 and go to 2. Okay. I mean, it's just like if people were to probably start. If people are like, I wanna. Oh my god. No! If you want to play the Final Fantasy series, but you wanted to play from the start, people would say, I don't know if you want to play the first one because it didn't age well. If you are a completionist, sure, go for it. I wouldn't mind it, and the only reason why I say that is because I played through a game called Fire Emblem Gaiden, and that didn't age well either. But they remade that one for 3DS, so I don't know. Also, the cool thing about that attack is it's good to do that on the map because you don't lose FP for it, and it costs 3. So, one of the best moves to use on map. I really dislike how many Final Fantasy games there are, to be honest. They're like 20. Yeah, I dislike that too. There are. And the reason, and it's very confusing because when you think, ah, yes, Final Fantasy 7 is like very popular, I want to play that, and then you think, oh, hey, there's Final Fantasy 7 on the Game Boy Advance. It's not the same game. And you learn that later, and you're like, oh, it's not the same game. Plus, the numbers don't add up either. Apparently, in Japan and non-Japan, but I don't remember what the number offset is. Sleepy sheep. Let me think. That is honey syrup. How much HP do I have? But yeah, there are a lot of Final Fantasy games. Plus, you know, they're like Final Fantasy insert number here 2. A lot of finals. The fantasy never ends. Could you imagine if someone made a series called Never Ending Fantasy and it's only one game? Someone get on that, because that would be a genius plan. I think the reason people dislike the more recent Paper Mario's is because of the battle system being changed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Battle system was changed ever since after the second game. Battle system in Paper Mario seems very similar to the Mario and Luigi games. Absolutely. So then from that too, what makes, like, how would you rate the finale of Fantasy Will Never Come? Correct. What rate, or how would you rate the 4 Mario and Luigi games? Because their battle systems didn't change or at least they stayed turn-based, right? So like, how would you rate them? I guess you would be rating them based off story, right? Yeah, I know I know how to code in this one game making websites. I got you. Oh, okay. Just make it never-ending fantasy, and it's like a a satire on Final Fantasy, except it actually does end, and it's only one game. Or maybe just call it Forever Fan. Well, don't call it Forever Fantasy because you'll get sued. You'll get sued or something. So like, call it like never ending. Or maybe think of a different word for fantasy. I guess I don't know. Or a different synonym or something like that. I don't remember if it's 3 letters or 4. How many did you just say? Oh, there's just 3. Nice. Thought there was 4. I would rate them very high, but I never played Superstar Saga, Bowser's Inside Story, or Partners in Crime. But I will play all of them. Okay. So you played Dream Team a little bit. Never Ending Fantasia. I don't know. You might get sued by Disney. Carry, let's go. Yeah. Carry over. Could go get Quake badge now, actually. Partners in Time, yeah. Like I said, I think Partners in Time for me is probably the more tedious one, just because you're worried about 4 buttons, and if someone dies, you have to worry about that combination because when someone dies, it's harder to jump because the character is heavy. I'm not gonna grab that. That's how you know I never played it. It's funny though. Partners in Crime is funny. Imagine teaming up with your baby or teenage self. Imagine teaming up with your teenage self. Imagine cringing all day, every day. Imagine being like, man, was I really this difficult to deal with as a teenager? And then it hits you. Like the isekai truck. Alright, cool. Let's go get my badge that I really want. Funny thing about RPGs as well, in terms of the Mother or I guess the Earthbound series, I like to call it the Mother series just because it's consistent names, uh, or numbers rather. I would rate personally. I would rate in terms of playing them multiple times, from one being I would play again to three being I wouldn't play it as much. I would rate it in numbers of uh, Mother 3, Mother 1, Mother 2. And as much as I love Mother 2's story, I get lost more in Mother 2 than I do in Mother 1. And Mother 1 is more of a dated game as well, in terms of its its looks and its menus and stuff, and the way it runs. Yes. This way. Gotta get my favorite veg. So it's gonna cost me a lot of veg points. Meow. Meow. Are you a cat now? Cat squid? Or are you meowing because of the noises I was making when singing? Give me this! I need this! Now I'm gonna do that thing that most people do when they are doing inventory management. Off everything. Okay. I want this. Multi-mouse is gonna help me right now. I only do like one damage. I do like shrink stomp. Break camera is useful. Downbound is useful when I'm not using Bummet. I have 4 left. With spikes. I haven't ran into those yet. Close call. Easy attack, speedy spin. That'll work. Now, I don't have to worry about, or rather, whenever I defend, the enemy takes damage too, if they hit me with melee. If they hit me up close and personal, rather. Unlike the Monty Moles who throw rocks at me. I can just, like, defend against that though anyway, since I have the dodge badge on. As long as I do the command right. Alright, back to business. I need to go to the item shop. Or the shop in general. Rar? Lamel. Can I go here yet? Baby train. I will try, but I need to switch characters. Alright, well, I'll switch Wario first. Alright. I love this place. Chan the man. Okay. And of the dojo. He's training under the master and is happy to fight us. HP 15, attack 2, defense 3. More attacks won't work well. You can turn him over with jump attacks. Once he's flipped over, he's easy. And I would use, technically I could use the D hammer, D down pound. But it is better to jump on top of him because it'll flip him over. How dishonorable. And he's back up because the turn ended. Which means he never gets a chance to attack as long as I flip him over. Oh, and that sound effect that happens whenever you attack someone and there's no damage is also a sound effect that they used in a previous Fire Emblem game, like Fire Emblem 4 and Fire Emblem 5, I think. Genealogy of the Holy War and Horatio 776. And I know no one's probably going to play it, but Fire Emblem, there is a Fire Emblem game on the NSO for GBA right now. Not sponsored, but it's the first Fire Emblem game in the series that was ever released outside of Japan. Where's the key card? Now we fight Lee. Jackie Chan, Jet Li, or Hitman Chan, Hitman Lee. Excellent. Now I'll take like no damage. He disguises me. 20 HP. Better looking. What? How dare you? I inflict status upon you. Oh, okay. I thought it got rid of it completely. That confused me for a second. Okay, cool. Got it. You know how to get somebody into Elite Smash and Smash Ultimate? Get someone into Elite first, and then... Wait, are you asking a genuine question? The genuine answer is, go into Quick Play and win. And if it's past a certain number, you'll get them into Elite. And just keep them there. Don't fight with them anymore, because then it'll drop. And then use someone else. I didn't guard that well, but he took 1 damage because of this Zap Tap badge. I love this badge. And if I ever run into fuzzies, I don't have to worry about guarding against them at all. They're the most cumbersome enemies to deal with because they steal your health. That sucks. I guess I'm just here then. Guess I never did fight him when I got Paracarry. I probably shouldn't have done that then. But this is an interesting thing. I never really thought this would happen, but he's not really doing much damage to me since I used the shrink. Um, I will try fighting the master, but I don't think I'm going to be successful. But it's not like I'll die. I'll just end up my HP will go to 1. This guy is fun. Time you fought the master. I love this song. As like monotonous as it is, I love the theme. Master, he owns the dojo and he's the strongest member. 50 attack. 50 HP, attack 6, defense 0. Pretty tough. So this is where my defense comes into play. So since he shrunk, his attack is halved, and if I dodge it correctly, then it'll probably do 1 damage instead. And I'm not gonna heal because I just don't want to waste items. Yeah, he's gonna kill me now. Yep. But he does take the damage. Yep. Like strength. But he's really fun to fight. He has like, I don't remember if he has 2 forms or 3, but he's so fun. And this is the only game that's done that. I guess that's the version of, well, it's not Pit of 100 Trials, but it's something extra that's really cool. And I don't really know what the diplomas do. Never really took the time to read them. 2nd degree, proof of his strength, and that's really it. I don't think it really does anything though, that I know of. Okay. Heal up and back to business. I know what I was supposed to do. That I was gonna go to the shop because I need to deposit some items. I love how you can hear the dojo music since it's right beside it. That's funny. Music in Paper Mario is so good. It really is. Very underrated. also a reason why I have things like have the base slightly boosted. On everything that I play, actually. Technically, you hear the the Mario Kart song when you ride the train because it's like what's it called? Actually, what is the Mario Kart track called? I always forget the name. This reminds me of a little of the spin-off of a Pokemon game called Pokepark. I remember Pokepark. What, too? I remember those games. I think I still have one of them. But I remember them vaguely. I haven't played those games in so long that it feels foreign. Like, I think people would remember Pokemon Battle Revolution more than those. I'm on phone, so I mispressed. It's okay. Oh. I hadn't played Pokepark in a very long time. Ow. So yeah, if I dodge it, it takes it down by an extra one. So I just gotta be perfect. It's gonna come into play when I get the all or nothing badge. Basically, your defense and whatnot is based on you remembering how to defend, just like in the Mario and Luigi series. The telegraphing. I want to repeat it, and I think I'm almost halfway finished. Okay. It almost feels like it's a they wanted to do something in regards to what, like Pokemon Stadium, mini games plus Hey You Pikachu in a way. Honestly, not a long game. If I wasn't like 5 or 6 hours, yeah, true. Trying to keep his momentum a little bit. Okay. Reverse long jump. No. Just a darn minute. Yep, very similar. You look a lot like this feller Mario who's on Bowser's Wanted poster. Now get, what's your name? I could say Luigi and just keep on going, but to fight regardless, because even if I do say Luigi, I can move forward, but then when I come back, I still have to fight him. So I might as well fight him now. Mario? Well, I'll be. If you're Mario, I reckon I've got to bust you up. Let's go. Okay. He would have lifted me in the air had I not have that tab badge on. So that's super useful. My name's Princess Peach, said the red plumber. Yeah. You can't fool me. You think I'm dumb, but I'm not that dumb. I'll make you pay for that. Besides, you never know if he's colorblind, so saying you're Luigi could actually, be the case. Red-green colorblindness is a thing. Oh, I haven't even done the thing. Ah! No, okay, I can't switch to Goombaria. Ah! I'm only doing 1 damage too. 4 HP. Oh, can't carry me. That's a lot of damage still. But, can't carry me. Unless you're also electric, you cannot carry me. Reminds me of the Mario Adventures comic where Peach and Luigi switched outfits with Little Bowser. Not sure why that made me think of that. I'd never even heard of that. Sounds interesting. I don't want to do this. I guess I could do this. I kind of need it. It was a surprisingly very good comic, and it had a story about Wario in it as well. Basically, Mario Land 2 in comic form. Oh, that's kind of cool. There's not much out there about the Mario Land series anyway. This Buzzar guards Mount Rugged. Wow, that's one big bird. 43. Caught in the clutches of his sharp claws, you lose 4 HP and try to wriggle out of his grip. Special attack and slapping his wings to create wind. Attack damages your party members. But he was hatching eggs, wasn't he? Is it possible that he's really a she? I wonder. I don't know, man. Yoshi's lay eggs. Uh-oh. One time where it didn't shrink him. Oh, no. Okay. I may actually be screwed, for real, huh? Fish commit stats fraud. Oh, hello, Dibs. Welcome. Nice to see you. Gozar looks like the kind of person to see Yoshi and call it anything but Yoshi. You're a toad, aren't you? Great game suggestion. Yeah. Nah. Waluigi's taco stand. Well, I'm about to. Oh, I'm not digit. No. 7. Ah. Ooh. That's a throwback. What's a throwback? Playing that game on the Game Girl Advance. Oh, I see what you're doing there. Remember the Game Boo Advance? That was clutch. I almost died. I got whooped. Oh, Waluigi. Yeah. Waluigi Taco Stand. Yeah. By Kaze Emanuel. The Mario 64 enthusiast. Apparently he's reworking the whole game, mechanics and all. He loves that game that much. More power to him, too. As long as he doesn't get canned. Oh. I love the song, but I hate being here. Hello there, old boy. How's those travels, eh? I'm known as Colorado. I'm an archaeologist. You know, I travel the world. At the moment, I'm turning Jar Jar Desert upside down to find the Jar Jar ruins. My assistants have attempted to gather information in Jar Jar outposts near here. Sadly, as of yet, we're having little success. All I need is a clue, and we'll be golden. What? Oh, Professor Colorado? You're Professor Colorado. It's super. I live next to you. It's so great to see you. I never would have expected to meet up with you out here. I'm right in the middle of an expedition with Mario. I want to be an archaeologist like you. Hello there, Cooper. It's been ages. So, if you're serious about taking up archaeology, you and I should go exploring someday. Anytime, really. For now, you concentrate on your adventure with Mario. You'll never attain such fame in archaeology as I have if you don't finish one task before starting the next. Oh, okay. As soon as we're done saving the princess and Mushroom Kingdom and everything, you and I will go exploring. Ah, the bandits. The bandits. They're everywhere. Yoshi enemies. Funny how everything in the desert starts with dry, and every desert Mario Kart track starts with dry. Yeah. It's a reference. That's why I asked you what the name of that Mario Kart track was. I couldn't remember if it was dry or not. I thought it started with a K. Oof. That kind of noises. I figured it probably was a reference, but pretty cool nonetheless. Indeed. Pokey, evil cactus. Evil cactus. Pokey's attacked by throwing parts of their bodies or by coming up close and falling on you. 420. Careful fighting them. It'll hurt if you jump on their hits. They also have an annoying habit of calling in reinforcements. So which means you could technically farm on them. Oh. For some reason, Duckham's voice always scared me a little, maybe because they have a filter type thing on it. Oh, you noticed something like that? Really? It's because the sound effect or the voice itself is supposed to be from the original game. Then when he, gets sent into the sky, he sounds like an actual dog yelping. Otherwise, the sounds are supposed to be. Yeah. Okay. For now, actually. Normally I wouldn't do this, but I'm wondering if. Well, actually, that kind of helped me in a way. I guess it's just that it's a pixelated dog sound, and I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's what. Ah! Oh, nice. That's what Smash Brothers has been trying to do for a while now. Ever since I think Smash. If it wasn't Brawl, it was 4. Because I remember Sakurai saying he wanted to move away from the realisticness, the realistic looking feel, and go more for the classic, so that the characters basically look like where they came from while still looking polished, sounding polished. That's why Kirby went from like an actual wind sound in Mario 64 to his original like gust sound in his games. Like everyone has like their iconic sounds and movements and whatnot from their original games if you listen closely, especially if you turn like music off and you just listen to the sounds that they make. If you listen to Isabelle as she moves, you can hear the bell sound. You can't steal coins from me because you get zapped. Probably Brawl because that one seems to be the most realistic of those. Really? I thought Melee looked more realistic than Brawl, but you might be right. Oh no, you're right. The graphics do look more realistic. Expressions as well. Granted, they did have Snake and Zero Suit Samus in it, so it makes sense. But if you notice, or if you ever noticed, when Pit picks up the hammer, it moves in the 2D form that it would with Game & Watch, in reference to the Kid Icarus games. And I thought that was odd at first, because I'd never played a Kid Icarus game. So, I thought it was interesting, because I always just thought they modeled him to look kind of like Link, since his moves are really close to Link's as well. But Link moves the hammer right just fine, but then Pit would move the hammer the way that Game & Watch would, in reference to his game. So I think stuff like that's really cool. Just like how the way Mega Man moves, the way he walks in Ultimate is the way that he moves in the classic Mega Man games. And since he didn't have a run, I guess they... Oh, I'm gonna die, aren't I? Since he didn't have a run, I guess they just gave him the Naruto run. If you want to call it the Naruto run. I'd rather call it the Sonic run, since Sonic did it first, but I digress. I played Kid Icarus on the NES, and I can say it's probably the best platformer on the NES, or at least the highest quality. It does look good. It's definitely arcade style with adventure into it, and apparently the first level you start on is the hardest, and it gets easier over time. I find that to be pretty cool too. The bandit. Bandits must be hard and shake up your pockets. They can steal 10 coins. Ain't doing anything for me. With tap on. 520. They'll slowly approach you and then slam into you all. But you can damage them in an attack and get your stolen coins back before they can make off with their loot. It's difficult to like the time though. I will say that the first level. Yeah, exactly. That's a cool like concept. Not very many games do that where it's like becomes super easy at the end, but it's like, well, I mean, I guess it's not entirely true if you're playing like an RPG, but like usually games get more and more difficult. If you play Mario 1, it's definitely the case. Most of the Mario games actually. I think bandits have like the highest like detection radius. Good lord, it's like across the map. I know where I'm supposed to go. That's what that path is for. But I'm also looking for something else if I can find it. Otherwise, I won't bother with it. Although Super Mario Bros. 1 can be hard at times, people have broken it and speed ran it so many times. Oh yeah, absolutely. But the real question is, can everyone do it? Because the same can be said about Super Mario 64. Why did I start this match? Still thought it was insane that there were no saves in Mario Bros. 3, but then I realized that's what the warp zones are. Warp zones are for in Super Mario Bros. 1 and 3. There aren't any saves, no. I mean, there weren't any saves for any of the Mario games at the time because there were no save chips. Zelda had it, but at the same time, yeah, all three of those games had warps. Um, I can speed run up until World 8 and then it's over at that point. Yeah, on number 1. So the trick to that one, because I've struggled with it too, I had a stream where I beat that one as well. When it comes to World 8, get the Fire Flower, keep the Fire Flower, move forward. Once you lose it, you're done. Like, but you can actually get the Fire Flower on 8-3, if I recall correctly. Either 8-2 or 8-3. I think it's 8-2. Get a mushroom and a fire flower, and you can shoot the Hammer Brothers, and you move forward from there. As long as you don't get hit, you'll be fine. Because you can shoot all of the other enemies, because there are some enemies that throw too many hammers at you. If you can shoot them, you'll be able to beat that world. But I wouldn't even say that Mario or World 8 is the hardest, because I think it's either World 6 or World 5. 8-3 is Hammer Brothers. Okay. Well, yeah, 8-3 is Hammer Brothers. But I think 8-2 is where you can get the power ups. And there's that one Hammer Brother on the last level right before jumping the trench. It throws a lot of hammers at you, I think. Unless you're fast enough to get hit by that, move forward, and get past Bowser within the iframes, I recommend you get that Fire Flower. Oh, it was really hard just because it's hard to figure out where to go. Yep. Now that is something I did memorize. I've always had that one memorized since I learned it when I was young. But there is a castle beforehand. I think it's World 6 or World 7. that has a maze as well that I couldn't remember at first. There are a few of them in there. I don't like maze levels. Another reason why I don't like Super Mario Bros. Lost Levels. Never got why when you got hit with a fire flower you shrunk to small Mario. Because could be a limitations thing. More than likely. This was the first game. They didn't want to make it too easy. More than likely. So I guess it was like they probably didn't know how to shrink you back down to regular. So they just had you get power ups and then go down. I'm not sure if anybody likes Lost Levels. No. Not even Japanese people like Lost Levels. That's what makes it funny. But with Mario 3, they did make a slight tweak when they released it overseas. They made it where if you did get the Fire Flower or any higher power up, you did go back to Super Mario and then shrink. But on the OG Japanese version, no matter what you had, it was the same way as if you got a Fire Flower in Mario 1. You shrunk back to small Mario. And they did the same thing in Mario World, I think. I don't remember which Mario World made it where you didn't shrink back all the way down. Oh, here's the Oasis. Not sure if it was a limitation thing because in Super Mario Bros. 3 you don't shrink. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Super Mario Bros. 3 came after Mario Bros. 1 though. So they had more development time more than likely. And of course, if you look at that game has more levels than Mario 1. So you can tell that they upped the limitations on that game anyway. Or there weren't as many limitations there. Or just didn't know. That game has more enemies than Mario 1 as well. Because remember, there were limitations on number 1 because there were less enemies. There were only a few enemies in that game compared to Mario 3. We're thinking the same thing? Yeah. Exactly. I think that's what was going on there. But I don't know why they did that with Super Mario World. I was trying to figure out which version of Super Mario World made it where you didn't shrink when you got hit. Maybe it was only the Game Boy Advance version. I could be wrong. You let me know because I don't remember. And plus the JP version is also harder. Just like the rest of them. It's different layouts. I beat the JP version of Mario World on accident though. By taking like Star Road somehow. But I never beat that game all the way through legitly. What's your opinion on the new Super Mario Bros. Series? When the first one came out, I thought it was fantastic. I know you look back at it now and it looks super crusty. But I think it was really cool. Oh, nice music. Great GBA versions. From what I can tell, they're virtually the same with minor tweaks. The GBA versions are easier. Every single game made, they're actually slightly easier somehow. That might be debatable with Super Mario 3. But I think it is. I don't know if I want to get this yet. I might as well since I'm here. I don't know what to give it. I'll give it to Goombario, I guess. Was he good? I can remember. Thanks. Mario Brothers Wii is the best. Yes, second best. I can agree with that. As long as it's not New Super Mario Bros. 2 on the 3DS. Which party member do you want to upgrade? Oh, he has charge. Okay, so he basically works like, okay. Charge, DV Shell, Power Bomb. Let's do charge. Because what they could have done for Super Mario Bros. 2 on 3DS, they could have replaced Mario with Wario and it would have made more sense. That game is literally a cash grab. I don't know what they were thinking there, but I bought it and I played it. They could have just replaced the character with Wario, and it would have made so much more sense. But they probably, I mean, people probably wouldn't have bought it though. They would have thought it was Wario Land, and they would not have bought it. But I don't know what they were thinking when they did that. I heard that everybody hates New Super Mario Bros. 2, but I somehow like it. I still think it's probably the worst though. Even though I like all the games. Yeah, because it's mostly collecting coins. That's really the whole thing is collect coins, become gold. But stone cactus, if you move, oh, I already got that though. I think, or did I? Oh, desert is dangerous. Whirlwind, bandit. Now to you leave town, you'll find out. Okay, I found the oasis. There are these 3 trees. Jump in the center. I just hate being in the desert because it's annoying. Yeah, but I mean, it's you get the game because it's a Mario game, and you play through it, and you're like, huh. Well, it's a Mario game. I beat it, and it's coins. I think if 2 was with Wario instead, it would have been like a Mario Sunshine deal. Then people would look back on it in recent years. We mean like a Mario Sunshine deal. I just think it's fitting for Wario because he loves coins. Why? That's just. Anything back here? Now, what was the order? Was it Dusty Hammer and Shroom? Or was it Shroom then Dusty Hammer? Let me see. Hammer. Oh, it's Shroom Dusty Hammer. Yeah. Oh, buying a Dusty Hammer after a dried Shroom. That only friends with Mr. Moustafa know. You're in with Moustafa. Hey brother, good to meet you. Have any questions you need answered? Yeah. Mr. Moustafa. Way up in the highest part of Treasure House. Going up, my man. Yeah. But people wouldn't really like it, or it'd be mixed. But then people would warm up to it years later. Oh yeah. I thought people loved Sunshine. I'm probably the only one who doesn't like it as much. I'm like scared to play it. I figured that would have been more like Earthbound, where it became a cult classic. What is the color of the block you can break with the first hammer? Yellow. Right. Congratulations. Okay. Gimme. If I could just find you everywhere, I could farm those. Cast a spell on you. It might help you during battle. For instance, your attack power might get stronger. Other stranger things may happen as well. Not rely on this spell. Find out means to take effect in every battle. How can be beneficial, but it's also unpredictable. Okay. How's it going? It is going. Hello, Conquer. You crazy kids, what the heck, man? I was waiting on, well, one of you, but, you know, it's whatever. I'm still chilling, I'm still having fun. As long as you can enjoy it, I'm fine by it, and I'm glad you guys enjoyed as well, chat. Nice to see. I never thought I'd see you guys say, I'd never played this one. That's really cool. Prince Ali! Alright. How did you get here? Who told you how to find this place? I'm out and about in Dry Outpost. I use the name Chic. Looks nice enough. I'm a good judge of character. I've been watching you ever since you came to town. I can't believe you found me without being told. I think you must have extremely good luck, yeah? No, I played the game before. Your name is Mario, yes? I heard that you want to go to Dry Run. I love apple juice. I could go for some apple juice. I love apple juice. I have a feeling you are on an important journey, so I will tell you the secret. Dry Ruins is a very important place. My ancestors have watched over it for many generations. If I do not keep evil folk out of the ruins, you will. You must promise me that you will tell no one this. I'll give you this. The closer you get to Dry Ruins, the faster it flashes. The full stone is behind Dry Ruins. Take it to the desert, yes? The full stone will flash above your head as you get close to the beach. The closer you get to the ruins, the faster the full stone will flash. Follow where it leads you. Find the place where the full stone flashes the fastest. Use it to open the way. Our own little club now. Going to get apple juice. Right now, but apple juice. We're all children here. Well, gotta go. But it's tasty beverage. Have fun, everybody. You too, Conker. You too. Okay, okay. Right. Oh wow. Almost done this for 3 hours. I will find the palace, I guess. Then I will, guess I'll end it after that. Maybe. I don't know. Well, yeah, I mean, 3 hours is pretty long for like a scenario game. Here. Area. Or maybe I'll go to it, find like the badge that I need to find, and then I'll go. Because last time I stopped right before the boss, so maybe I'll do the same thing this time. Let's look for that. Wow. It's the Poke Brutality room. Ow. You had to choose. Would you rather drink water or other drinks like fruit juice and stuff without added sugars? Because added sugars are cringe for the rest of your life. I don't know, because I do both for sure. With my mother being diabetic, I'm used to drinking uh 0 calorie drinks in the house. Uh, so be it that or otherwise. I don't know. I mean, it's tough. That's tough for me. I want to say fruit juices because I love fruit juice. I love fruity tasting things. I love fruit snacks, apple juice, I don't know, grape juice, cranberry juice. I love those. Um, but for the rest of your life, I don't know, man. Everything is bad for you except water, so I'm not sure. I guess everything is good in moderation and whatnot still, but everything is still bad for you. You still add some sugars to things. Unless you actually blend up every fruit you get, which still has sugar in it. Sure, it's natural sugar. Uh, I don't know, but I would rather drink fruit juices. If I could give up soda for fruit juices, I would. Like if it was something like that. Most drinks, unless they're soda, aren't really bad unless you drink like a liter in a day or something. Ah, okay. Even too much water can be bad. True. Yeah, that's why you have to drink you have to consume everything in moderation. If you ever, I'm gonna eat something else. Eat something that's considered a meal and wait till 12 minutes. You'll feel better then, because you're gonna feel heavy and bloated afterwards anyway. I like this cutscene. It scared me a little bit when I was younger. So good. But all you have to do is go left, go back, and it's bright again. Wow. Wow. I'm the huge superior Tutankoopa, remorseless king of the desert. Who dare set foot in this, my palace of the sands, on the day of my daughter's wedding? Speak and be known. Be gone from this place now, or disaster will befall you. Oh, New Aladdin's looking fat, right? Prince Ali. Ah! Yeah, when is Paper Aladdin coming out? Ah, give me that. I want. Poke mummy. Mummies are pokes that dried out and became mummies when then went to live in the ruins. 420. Careful, they have spikes on their heads. Trust me, it'll hurt if you jump on them. Mummification also made them poisonous. If you get poisoned when they attack you, you'll take damage for a while. So we beat them before they can poison us. Okay. Sandpaper Aladdin is coming out yesterday in 2097. How you with the like time fallacies? I swear. The Paper Aladdin came out in the yesterday of the now ago. Let's go level up. Paper Aladdin came out yesterday in the now ago. Yeah. You remind me of like that one instance in Fairly Odd Parents when they were like, what was it? It was like, I'm Tootie and I stole from my mom's purse, and she was like, hey, I never stole from my mom's purse, and then there's a tape recorder saying, stole from my mom's purse. What do I get rid of? Reword the shield. Oh. I don't need D-down down here for the most part. That's what the quick camera is for. Imagine having a tape recorder. Sometimes I forget that people are young. I mean, phones do it though. You can do it with a phone. Ah! Ah, yes. The sands of time. Oh, you have ignored my warning, haven't you? Oh. You will fall to my legions and become a mummy of the sands. Especially for the time. Yeah, I agree. The Buzzy Beetle, and Buzzy Beetles are cute, but mean. 3, 2. Fire attacks won't work very well against these hardheads. You can flip them though, their defense power falls to 0. Keep flipping them, Mario. Mario just flips them off. I heard that they used to flourish all over the place, but now they're only found in dark, shadowy places. You call him Buzzy Beetle. I now call him the Olive Boy. cassettes. It's insane how much you can fit on them. Yeah. Hey man, some cars still have cassette players. Mine is not one of them though. Mario's gonna do what Toad did in Super Mario Bros. 1. What did Toad do in Super Mario Bros. 1? Nothing? Oh yeah, that's right. Goombario's technically stronger than Mario now. His Funk is basically like my hammer times 2. Camera does something very interesting to this place. If you notice at the bottom and the top of the screen, it looks like it's curving because it's, you know, it's cylindrical. I just noticed that just now. There was a meme where it looked like Toad was flipping you off when you saved him in the castle, but it was just. Oh, I never really noticed that. I thought I knew of something that apparently JP people did, where like you would get to the top of the top of one of the levels and you would get above the coin and it looks like he's like dropping a coin. I'm too strong for this place. But now it makes more sense when you say that, because I said something about flipping the olive boys. Just exchange knowledge because I didn't know that either. Oh yeah. I still love that little animation that it does. That surge that you get when you like punch metal or you hit your funny bone. Or you step on a Lego, I guess. I mean, that's the fun thing about streams. Exchanging knowledge is fun. We learn different things. I was just here. Why did I go here? Oh. Thankful to have never stepped on a Lego nor hit my funny bone against metal, but I know it's coming soon. No, I mean, it would be unfortunate to hit your funny bone on metal, yes. Or hitting your funny bone on a metal Lego. Slammed your pinky toe into a treadmill. Yeesh. Honestly, that's what pinky toes are for. They're supposed to protect you from hurting your other toes. That's why you always slam your pinky toe into something. The Lego got the metal cat. I don't want that Lego. Mario hits his funny bone on his body. What? Mario does the funny. While he has the metal belt. Well, oh, I see. I got you. But I sure am taking damage. I'm telling you, that Zap Tap badge really helps me out. I really, really wanted it. Good thing he had no funny bone because he was just polygons in 64. Didn't have a funny bone in his body. Yahoo! Oh, these healing items suck. You think the Paper Mario characters have 2D bones? I think they have 3D bones. These are 3D sprites. Paper Mario with live 2D bones. Paper Mario becomes a live 2D stream, a VTuber. Okay. What it's telling me is I didn't need to do that. Oh, I have to. What? Hold on. Oh, I need to beat this guy anyway. Knows they may have 1D. Imagine if someone made a game that's built around the idea that it's in 2D, since you're already playing it on a television or something like that, so it's built to be 2D, and so that means that the characters themselves, since they can't perceive what they're looking at, that means that they're basically 1D. Those that supers got their name because it's down out of the shadows. Oh, okay, B12. 4-2. Even jump attacks can't reach them. And they're hanging on the ceiling, but earth tremors will knock them loose. Carry can also knock them loose with one of his moves. You can attack them however you choose once they're hovering in the air. Ah, first poison. I've always wondered what a 2D Mario game would look like from Mario's perspective, as in if it would just be a straight line or not. Yeah, basically, like if you look at Mario 1, it kind of means that he's just looking at lines. Because since like when you play Mario 1 and the Goombas are facing you, the television screen, you're just looking at lines. There we go. Maybe the modern ones are kind of 2.5D, or they just use a lot of layers in the backgrounds and foregrounds. Yeah, I mean it's kind of like Paper Mario games for the most part. Wait, come on, don't go in that room. I mean, you know, you still can if you continue. Oh, you'll feel a horrible curse. Return to slab, guys. Return to slab or become the box ghost. On a side note, I never realized how much Ninja Hideaway song slapped today. Oh yeah, it's really good. All the songs in Mario Kart 8 is really good. It's like my biggest compliment. I mean the graphics are great too, obviously, but like, that's Super Hammer. Let's go. Like you can actually hear the difference in the hammer sound. Obviously, you can't hear the hammer sound now, but the wooden hammer does make a different sound than the metal hammer does. I don't need to be here anymore. The boss theme is actually pretty good too. Now I'm debating on whether or not I want to actually do the boss tonight or not. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll do the boss and then stop. Usually I don't know. I enjoy this game that much. First I thought you said return to slab, but then realized you said turn. No, I said return to slab. I did. It was a reference. I did. I said return to slab or become the box ghost. Yeah, it's a Courage the Cowardly Dog reference. Into a Danny Phantom reference. For no reason. Oh no, I just mazed myself. I became corn. Oh, I'm a pro at hearing. I mean, it depends on if my words are being cut off or not, because that's a problem I've been having that I don't know how to fix yet. Ah! Very hard skill to acquire, only most humans are born with it. What, being deaf? Huh? These bombable walls sure look like Ocarina of Time bombable walls. Or just Zelda in general. As I've said before, Mario and Zelda have had connections in the past for a while. Oh, who do I give this to? Eric? Well, yes. I do Powerbomb. gonna take a lot of FP, but whatever. Not quite. Not yet. I wanna see what's in here. Oh! Even this room, like, turns, it spins, like being on a 2D plane. Ah! Guys, I'm not gonna live. This was a bad idea. I really have nothing to heal with either. I mean, I know what I need to do. Oh, you said, I wanna read that. I remember people spoiled a thing about Sheik and Ocarina of Time, and then people were angry about it 20 years after it came out. The funny thing is that they also spoiling status. Oh yeah, it's always funny. I mean, no matter what, if something exists like a movie or a game, you still don't want it spoiled by it being like 40 years, 50 years, 87 years ago, as if you were gonna actually watch the movie when it came out that many years ago. Tell me if you're gonna watch an actual like moving picture where they speak and then you see the text happen afterwards. You tell me if you're gonna be offended by a spoiler in that. But if it's like a popular series, like Star Wars will always be, then no matter how old it is, people are still going to want to watch that if they never watched all of it before. So they don't want it to be spoiled. Same with Zelda games. I need to. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. There's a healing spot somewhere in this area, and I need to find it. I need to find the entrance. So that I don't die. I only have 2 HP, and I have no healing items. And I have no refresh on my star power. I don't want to have to do this all over again. Yo, you're not gonna believe this. Mario Brothers 1, Mario defeats Bowser. Now, he only defeats Bowser if you control Mario. Mario doesn't defeat Bowser in Mario 1 or whatever. He only beats Bowser if you do it or something. Alright, now to remember where to go. Strats. Honestly, I feel like it would be really difficult trying to make sprites in a 3D space game anyway. So that's why I think it's very interesting that everything here is like a glorified looking sprite when it's a 3D model. I feel like there's a Zelda reference to Paper Mario, but I'm not sure if there actually is. I mean, it could be with the triangle I just picked up. But you only get one, so it's not like it's a Triforce or anything. But there easily could be. There was a Zelda reference in Super Mario 3D Land. With the layout and the chime and everything. I thought that was really cool. If you only get one, it could be. What you mean? We're gonna have to stop going down there. Yeah, the 3D one, 3D land one, yeah. I feel like land more than world. I did too. It, I don't know what it is about land versus world, but it is definitely, it feels better. If you only get one triangle, it could be a reference. Oh, come on. What did say fire doesn't affect them? I can't wait to bomb some of the dongles. If Koopa Troopas are turtles, what are Buzzy Beetles? I know they're called beetles, but wouldn't they be like armadillos or something? Weird how fire doesn't affect a literal beetle. It's a like a metal shield beetle. Carcass makes them fire retardant, I would assume. Non-conducive to, or a poor insulator of fire. Yeah. Effect. Man, where do I go? I forgot. That's embarrassing. I don't know where to go. Or I don't remember. Is this the way? No, that's the beginning. That's why I didn't want to leave. I hate going into dungeons and not finishing them the first round because I forget. This is one of the reasons why I don't play new games. Because I get lost in the simplest places. It makes me look stupid. Been in the same room at least 4 times. I'm gonna go back down here. Thought I wouldn't go back down here because this was where I got the hammer. But I forgot that this area existed. Alright. Then we go down there and then we bounce and move this way. But I don't remember if I needed to go back this way. No, that's where I got the key. Okay. Alright. Let's find that other stone block then. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Don't worry, I've been stuck in many easy to find areas for hours before. Yeah, but it's so embarrassing. It feels like a time waster. Why does it work that way? There's something around here. A secret or something. If I recall correctly. Somewhere above this area, I think. That I didn't learn about until years later. In regards, in regards. Red one. Maybe I do need to check on this one. Does it reset the whole thing? Maybe this is a waste. No, it wasn't. Never mind. I need to get to the red button. I think. There is around here. That is easily missable. That may or may not even be useful. But there's something around here. Wait, there is though. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Ah! No? Yes, there it is. It's a pointless badge. Actually, this is useful in one particular spot in the game. And you don't need it. But I remember this being a thing from watching a playthrough like maybe 2 years ago. Funnily enough, I watched a VTuber play it and I was like, oh, never seen that before. But it's not very useful. It's just to keep you from waking up sleepy enemies if you accidentally press on the stick. But there it is. Bet you can't sell badges. Turn back these time is running out. You do not retreat. You'll be brave trouble. I do not lie. You will regret it. Sure, sir. Let's go. We got a badge that only harms Mario. It doesn't harm me. It makes me slower, sure, but it doesn't poison me. It looks like it would poison. What is the point of this room? What? Wait. What? But. Oh. This isn't the same room, is it? Or is it? It is. What's the point in this room? Why? Huh? Oh my god. Maybe to get back to the map room. I guess a better term. Yeah, negatively, yeah. It's where you just move very slowly. No. Oh, there's four of them. That was dumb. I guess that's what would happen. I needed to get the key from there if it wasn't. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. Like, hey, did you get that key in that one spot? No, well, here you go. Moon, diamond, triangle. Okay. I still need the moon one. Now, this area makes sense. Okay. Realizing another reason why people didn't like Bigger Star Color Splash that much. What's up? Because those two weren't open world, but all before them were. Oh yeah, that's true. Well, Bigger Star was meant to be a platform approach, I think, yeah? Like stage by stage, level by level. I didn't know Color Splash wasn't like that. I think Origami King was open world. Yeah, Origami King is open world. I think. Could be onto something there. Mario's like, I'm gonna catch the sky. I'm gonna catch what falls. Oh, this is an interesting thing that I never really hear. Well, Smash is technically stage by stage. They're just bigger than. Oh, Naruto. Staccato string. Your final warning. Enough of this foolishness. Leave at once. Oh, I have to defeat you to save the Princess Zelda. I mean, Peach. Oh my God, those fire textures. I just realized they're rectangles. You wouldn't know that on a blurry CRT. Alright, they fixed themselves. I think that would actually look worse on the Switch. Alright, let's see. I think Nintendo did Sticker Star like that because they had to. Like Luigi's mentioned Dark Moon because they were both stage by stage. I guess that is the case since they were on 3DS. Yeah, I guess they were trying to go more for that sort of thing. Yeah, platformer. It was the first time that both games were on a portable system as well. So maybe they thought it would be easier to do stage by stage instead of open world on a portable system. You're right, they are totally different. Yeah, that was weird. Yeah. Ignore my super scary warnings. Don't you have the common sense to get scared and run away? What's wrong with you? You shouldn't mess with Tootin' Koopa. A faithful follower of King Bowser. Aren't you like dead? What are you talking about? Oops, I mean, you shall regret this. This is such an underrated song. I love the song. Come, chomp, come, bite this intruder. Oh, that's why I shouldn't have switched. Oh my god! What's that? Chomp, you've heard about chomps before, I'm sure. 433, the highest defense so far. They made it such hard stuff that most of your attacks won't even phase them. I heard a rumor that the chomps are a little peeved at Tootin' Koopa because he works them so hard. Ow. Also, that doesn't make sense. Would that hurt a metal chomp? Whatever. Oh, defense is 3, so that means he won't do any damage. I'm a magical genius. Watch and be amazed. Oh, I hate that. I feel like Paper Mario bosses are always the harder bosses of the whole Mario series, probably because it's RPG style. That's why, yeah. That means that you're gonna have like a high HP number. Nice. Tootin' Koopa. He's one of Bowser's followers, and he's been assigned to guard one of the Star Spirits. I've heard that he has sort of a pharaoh complex. Oh, well, see, that makes more sense. 30-30. He attacks with throwing shells from that high perch. Try to dodge when he uses magic. Its attack power is 2, and it'll sting for sure. He also summons chomps, flow subjects, so chomps have some serious attack power. So what I'm gathering here is that this means think hard about who to attack first, or chomp. This is a Magic Koopa with a Tootin' Koopa complex, which is something I never thought about until now. I was thinking he was like an ancient spirit, like Tutankhamun or whatever. Which there is a joke in JP because the word for turtle is kame, the Tutankhamun, like Tutankhamun. Um, but in this case, I didn't realize that this was like a Magic Koopa with a Pharaoh complex. You got any tips for trying to clear 9.9 intensity on Smash Ultimate Classic mode? Not I. I'm really bad at that. Maybe someone like Nerf could tell you. But I'm not good at that sort of thing. I couldn't even do something like that in Kid Icarus Uprising. I had issues with the higher difficulties as well. What are you doing? That hurt. I'm the king of the desert, you rude man. Take this. Ah. Five. I don't think I have enough. Oh man, I got lucky there. Still 1 HP though, so I can still die. Now here's the ultimate question. Is it over once he dies? Or am I dead from the chomp? Okay, cool. Excellent. Highest I've cleared is 7.8, I believe, Altana, and the only hard part is this one part with Simon and Richter. And it's even a low intensity, they're surprisingly difficult. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can get that. Altana has that reflecting. Oh, what do you? Oh, help! Careful how you treat your animals or treat your pets. Yeah. Yeah, that was a very close boss fight. I didn't expect that. This game is very easy, but with me not buying like healing items, it's almost as if I'm playing what's it called? Nuzlocke or something. Awesome, totally cool. Mario school supplies, dude. Thanks. Wait, what? Mario school supplies. Plus Mario and Party unearthed the legendary Jar Jar ruins deep within Jar Jar Desert. They smashed by the wizard and freed Mamar? Oh, Mama Star, Mamar. The second of the wish granting star spirits. But the enemies awaiting Mario grow even stronger and the challenges more difficult. What's in store for Mario and friends? Where will their adventure take them next? I will do the Peach bit and then I will end. Or the Bowser bit, whatever it is. Hello Kanga, welcome. I was trying to figure out what you were trying to say, I got confused, but yeah. Hello, how are you feeling, Princess? Hendrik Lamaria. King Koopa totally sounds like a version of King Koopa from the Super Show. Oh yeah, I can totally see that too. Nothing makes me happier than a smile from you, Peach. Tough luck, I'm in a very bad mood, you monster. You've imprisoned all of the guests from the castle. for the single greatest disaster to ever befall the Mushroom Kingdom. I'll tell you what, I'll smile when you make everything as it was before you showed up. Oh, that's rich. You know I can't do that. That trick Mario just beat the Koopa brothers in Toots and Koopa. Sure, they were complete wimps, but they were still loyal to me. I can't forgive Mario for disrespecting me. I'm nipping this in the bud right now. I'm going to use Invincible Tubba Blubba on him. He's the strongest creature I know, after me. Best forget about Mario. Your nastiness. Your Majesty. We have a problem. Why, Kammy Koopa, what's got you riled up? You look upset. What? Starsphere flew away from Tubba Blubba's castle. King Bowser, keep your voice down, Princess Peach will hear you. Yes, you're right. Some of the details over there, where she totally cannot hear me. In this room over here. Wait, did you hear that? Yes, I sure did. The Star Spirit must have escaped. Did you hear him call that Tubba Blubba thing invincible? That doesn't sound good. Do you think Mario can win? Better try to find out about Tubba Blubba. That new rapper. What, Tubba Blubba? If we could find something, anything about a weak point, it might just say Mario. Good idea. Then there's no time to lose. We won't get anything done if we stay in this room. His brother gangster Luigi. Oh, you're talking about, okay. The episode. Something about a bursting ulcer. I know what you're talking about. Alright. Our first Metal Gear stealth mission. Oh. But why would you imprison me in a different part of the castle, in my own castle, instead of my own room? What? Well, no, technically I guess that was my room, but like, you get what I mean. Oh, well, this is almost like the Ocarina of Time mountain spot, or courtroom, or what's it called? Courtyard spot. I was referencing this one first gangster Luigi drawing. I didn't know that they actually existed. There's a gangster, yeah, a gangster Luigi thing. Sure. Or he looks like a Wild West sort of deal. No! I'm not gonna. Okay, that music sounds like Shrek music on a like a plug and play. Tell me I'm wrong. I think this is the only instance where Peach had shines in her eyes in the Paper Mario series. Otherwise, she just looks like the usual paper. Basically, look like the Finical eyes. So, like I said, they did a lot of different design changes. They went to the next game. So this game has a lot of charm because of that as well. In comparison. This segment is very important because of this badge. When I was younger, I didn't know about grabbing badges and like utilizing them later. Considering that Peach is here in the castle up in the sky and Mario isn't, I didn't understand how that was going to work. But you'll see in a minute how this helps me out and why I'm running like a low HP build. There isn't anything I can show you here because start button or menu is dummied out when using Peach. Slowly, you can't see my feet move. Find that one room. Oh god! Nope. Okay. This is the room. Oh! Twofer. 2 badges. We use this thing here. Oh, look there. What a beautifully crafted treasure chest. Yes, do you like it? It's a mysterious treasure chest that's been passed down through generations of my family here at the castle. Really? How mysterious? Mysterious treasure chest. Mysterious treasure chest. That's right. Chest is connected to another mysterious treasure chest somewhere in the mushroom kingdom. Say you can put things in this chest and take them out of the other chest. Isn't that, well, mysterious? Yeah, wow, that's really cool. So where's the other treasure chest? Where is it? You know, I can't remember. It's okay. Alright. Once you put it in, you can't take it back out. That's okay. Now I need to go back to that same room that I was in. I don't think there's anywhere else I can go. Hello, Tristan. How are you? I'm like finishing up my Paper Mario session. Just about. I think there are any more badges at the moment that I can get. Should be it. Now I just need to get all the way to the end of this spot. Nice to hear. That's what happens when you're 1D. Okay. Hey, have you heard about Master Tubba? I heard a rumor that he loves eating ghosts. Ghosts, huh? Master Tubba, he lives deep inside a forever forest, doesn't he? I think he's guarding one of the star spirits right now. Yeah, Master Tubba lives in the castle at the top of Dusty Gulch. I heard that somewhere near his castle is a mansion and a village full of ghosts. I guess Master Tubba sometimes goes there to catch food. And then when he catches one, he gobbles it down, starting with the good. Oh man, I won't be able to walk to the bathroom alone at night. I'm gonna have nightmares. I knew it. Why did you? Also heard that Master Bubba is invincible. They say he can't be hurt. Nobody can even scratch him. He might even be stronger than King Bowser. Stronger than King Bowser? Come on. Impossible. Master Bubba has to have some weak points. Yeah, you may be right. another rumor that Toby Bubba's got a secret that would ruin him if it ever got out. But it's about his past. I heard he didn't used to be strong at all. If Toby Bubba hears you, he might go with us. Sounds like he's like a chupacabra or a yokai or something. Still, what do you think it could be anyway? I don't know. No one knows. That's why it's a secret. Half-wit. Wink. It sounds like Toby Bubba has a weak point after all. We could find out. Hey, did you hear someone talking just now? You think someone knows we're goofing off in here? Oh, Princess Peach, how'd you get here? Sorry to do this, but you have to go back to your room right now. Oh no! Thank you, Mario. At last, I can head home to Starhaven. My name is Mamar. Nice to meet you in person. Still got a long way to go, but I just know you can save Princess Peach. I'll do my best to help you. Here's a present for you. Mario's star energy goes up to 2. How they just gonna pick up Peach like that? That's what they do when she gets caught. They just up and pick her up. They princess carry. Well, yeah, I guess it's they coffin dancer. Lullaby. With Lullaby, you can make all enemies fall asleep. Call on me when times are bad. Believe in this, Mario. My powers are strong. I'm a Star Spirit after all. Our powers are growing all the time. Keep up the good work, Mario. You must save the other Star Spirits as soon as possible. For now, I'm going back to recover in Star Haven. Who knows how my dear old Star Haven is faring without the Star Run. Goodbye, Mario. I'm off! It's that stage dive carry. Alright. So, let's get out of here. Let's go near the star spot. Get those badges. And then I'll call it. Ah. Ah, woo! Right jar. Furry moment. I mean, your name is Animal Tap. I have Squid. I'm a doggo. E12's a bat. I don't know. I mean, clearly we're like the next cast of Animal Crossing. There is no excess furry fan. Well, I mean, not that I know of. Ow. Yo, facts, we should make an Animal Crossing spinoff. And get sued. Yeah, they should make a Animal Crossing Animal Crossing Kart Zero G. You have to think about it. They put Isabelle and Link in the game, but they didn't directly put Captain Falcon in. Or Fox. There's your hint right there that they care less about the F-Zero and Star Fox series than they do about the rest. Oh no. Where hath thine put me? Already making a list of characters. You're at the snake. Ah. No. Oh my goodness. I mean, you've seen Star Fox Zero. I'm down to get sued. Come on, guys, let's all be down to get sued. Man, I like the beat in this song. I hate being in this area. There's a hack that made this place much worse. I do like the calliope sound though. Distant areas are always mixed, in my opinion. Oh yeah. Always get lost in the desert. I've never seen a good desert. Or a desert that wasn't like horrendous. Because they're supposed to be like annoying. The best Paper Mario songs is the desert theme in Sticker Star. I need to look that one up. I don't think I even got close to a desert in Sticker Star. See, Sticker Star, their angle mostly was jazzy. So I never heard that one. I can tell you exactly where I got lost in Sticker Star. I was at I think there was a forest. And that's where I got lost. Desert wasn't too bad in that game. Oh, okay. Below smoke, northern part of the desert. Good. What? You're gonna make me go north and see what this is? I don't feel like it. Tornado level. I may recall the tornado level. Yeah, I got stuck in the forest. uh, I really am playing this game in hard mode with hearing, like, did I really go this way? Man, whatever. I'm not gonna go north. I was curious at first and then I realized it's not worth it. But that thud is probably a badge, and as much as I love chasing after badges, I have like no health. A cactus. Yeah, this place hates me. Alright, I'm gonna stop doing that now. I'm gonna stop going north. Follow the path and get out of here. No, no, no. Stop. Okay, cool. Yeah, had I said I was Luigi, that guy would have still been there. I would have gone here, and then they would have said, "Wait a minute, you can't fool me twice." I have to fight him. Oh, I actually need to go here anyway. I need to go across here and talk to that Pikmin looking fella before Pikmin. I'm gonna need those. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to like visit every place and find those all over again, and that's gonna be a pain in the butt. Fetch quests are annoying. There's a block around here though, isn't there? A stone block, I think. Ah! Well, that's not too bad. Just one star point. That's how high level I am right now. Nice coins though. Dude. You know it's bad when you get lost in the non-desert. All you want to do is go home. My God, please. Ooh. do. I've been at this for 4 hours. Oh, don't use half of these. I'll take this one. There is no way home access. Yeah, it feels like it. It's the new spin-off to the Home Alone series, No Way Home. Or it's that Superman No Way Home. You know, I don't watch movies. Give me the egg. What is it? Yeah. No, give me that back. What is this? Get out of here. Okay. Now for the Mario Kart song. Kind of. It was Spider-Man, wasn't it? I don't watch movies. Think Superman can't get lost? He's only super because he's not on his home planet. If you go to, like, Mars, you'll be super too. Hello there. No, I'm not gonna do a movie. I barely watch movies. Only time I watch movies is when B12 wants me to watch movies, which is almost always. I'm just like, I don't want to watch movies when I'm hanging out with people. We need to watch that. No. I mean, I'll watch it. I figure you've seen it already, though. Need to go grab those badges. Speaking of, what do you have? Oh yeah, this is the badge that you get if you're bad at rhythm. Uh, I like this one. Where I can use multiple items. Can't afford this. Still can come with this. I mean, that's not the point. Alright, let's do it. Okay. Alright. So, the main badge here is Power Rush. When Mario's in danger, his attack power increases by 2. So that's one of the reasons why I keep my HP low. HP is gonna be the last thing that I boost up. And if you get multiple, because some badges you can get multiples up, like maybe Power Rush or Damage Dodge, even HP plus and FP plus and all that type of stuff. Obviously they cost the badge points, but you can stack these. You just become crazy. Is this your first play? Oh no, is your first playthrough playing this? Absolutely not. Unless you mean like my first time streaming it, then yes. I played this game at least 4 times, and I played it once in Japanese after playing it in English. I don't think there are any real differences between those two though, other than there's like one song difference, and then there are some slight instrumental changes in some of the songs. But other than that, the game is the same regardless of the language. I can't love a game that I've never played, you know what I mean? But this is my first time streaming it, yes. Okay, let's get rid of... I just realized I turned on Spike Shield, forgot I turned on Spike Shield, and never jumped on a Spike enemy. Dumb. Let's turn off... Oh yeah, I can turn this on for free. And just move slow. Uh, I don't know what to turn off. I barely have anything on. I have one like special jump on, one special. I'll just turn hammer off. I'll grab this, and then when I level up next time, I'll get badge again, and then I'll grab one of those again. Because it's basically a defensive no HP build. Alright. We return to Toad Town, and we end it for this go round. And next time we will go to Hubba Blubba's place through the forest. I'll probably end up doing this next Sunday. So, this was fun. I enjoyed this a lot. We got a lot done. I know I grinded a little bit in the beginning, but it was worth it for the most part. Um, but this one was pretty long. I can understand why people end up spending 7 or 8 hours in a scenario game, a story game. But hopefully I see you guys next time as well. 見てくれてありがとう。聞いてくれてありがとう。今日の配信は、この配信は終わります。でも、次の日曜日は、マリオストーリーです。Get it? Yeah, I appreciate it. And what's up? Thanks, guys. Um, next time I'll be live. I work third shift this week. So, next time I'll be live will either be Saturday or Sunday. So, unless I do, that's not entirely true. One of these days during the week, I may do something small. I may stream like, I don't know, Super Princess Peach 3 or something before falling asleep. That might be Tuesday, that might be Wednesday. Otherwise, I'll do a Smash stream Saturday and I'll do Paper Mario Sunday. You know what? I might just make a schedule this go around. I might actually try it before going to bed. i I'll be up for the next 10 or so hours just because I have to make sure that I don't mess up my sleep schedule for third shift. So maybe I'll attempt to make a schedule this go around. Maybe I'll use Excel or something. I don't know. I've never done it before. And I'll post it in my community tab. Um, but I'm Mixus Kinavera, and I hope to see you guys next time. Bye bye.